The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. The scene a short time ago, this crowd, they love their 49ers, and they were in full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room. And we're ready for football as the 49ers get set to do battle with the Baltimore Ravens. It's a rematch of Super Bowl 47 -1 Harbaugh. The Ravens and 49ers are underway. This will be taken in at the 1. And he'll take this across the 25, couple extra yards up to the 27. Yard line. 27-yard line. That is not a sign of things to come. A rude welcoming to this ball game. That'll wind up going for a loss of 4. And that's going to make it 2nd and 14.
Set, ready, and read. Check 56. Ain't no such thing as a loss. We taking wins.
This time, Jackson will throw it. Steps away to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Well, that certainly looked like something that they discussed all week in practice, getting ready for this one. Take the big shot right out of the gate. At worst, you'll open up the defense a little bit, loosen them up, have them back on their heels.
There's Jackson on 3rd and long. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. D Ford coming in to drop him for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4th.
Good job.
Here we go on 4th down with Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. And he's going to go down. Back at his own 5-yard line, it's a sack. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And now, boy, the ball's going to go over on downs here inside the 10-yard line.
Hey, 4 down.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. A 6-yard touchdown run as his guys are able to strike first here in this opening quarter.
Well, that's how you take advantage of an early turnover. A sudden change situation, meaning ball's turned over. How's both sides going to handle it? One side handled it way better. They went right out on the field and put the ball in the end zone.
One play, that just added insult to injury.
Yeah, that just tells you on the defensive side, they didn't come out ready to go, still reeling from the fact that the ball got turned over.
We got this.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And last time we saw them go for it in kind of an unusual situation. It's not like it's a fourth quarter do or die. They went for it, didn't get it. We'll see how that affects them this go-around.
Partner, I'm wondering if we're starting to see the effects of analytics coming into play here, where people are studying the number of possessions, how many times you should go for it, what position it leaves your team in. Maybe we're starting to see a little bit of that creeping into the NFL game.
Yeah, I think we've seen it in other sports, maybe into the NFL now as well. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down. He may try and run for this. And he will be very close to a 1st down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down. Pretty sizable gain of 8 that time on the keeper, but now it's 4th down. So in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, so they're going to opt to go for this thing. We'll see. Maybe a surprise pass or run. What will they do? We're about to find out. 4th down. And he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th.
And a Raven 1st down.
The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. And now Jackson will look to throw it. Got a man. It's Brown. Give him a couple on the catch. It's 2nd and 8. And just a small glimpse there as to why they like this rookie so much.
And that's why they lit up a little bit in our meetings with the coaching staff, didn't they?
When we talked about him, they did.
Yeah, you know, they like his work ethic. You know, this guy's running every route well in the route tree and getting better at it all the time, really honing his game. They expect a pretty good jump out of him as things continue to move on.
To throw again on 2nd down. Jackson, he's going deep. This is caught at the 20. It's a big play there for Baltimore. And even 50 yards.
I know we love our jobs, and pretty much any play we see, we're pretty, excited about. But big plays, let's face it, that's what we absolutely live for. How about that one?
That was great. And what our camera missed was the fist pump from the sideline after that catch. They're fired out. That's a big game. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down. Throwing on 2nd down. Jackson sliding out of the pocket. He's going to take off with it. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. Eighth play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down. And they go the wrong way on this one. Losing yardage back at the 12. A rough go there on 3rd down, a loss of 4.
Well, that's the big drawback to this play. Even if somehow the quarterback pitches it, he's not immune to the big hit. In this case, he kept it and absorbed it anyway.
And Tucker's kick right there. It's good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So they put together a good little drive there, but ultimately stalling out in the red zone.
Yeah, I know a lot of people look at it as a little bit of a negative. They didn't get 6 points out of it, right? Didn't get the touchdown. But that's actually okay. They got 3 points. Able to give their defense a little bit of rest, let them settle down over there. So all in all, to me, that's a good drive.
Here we go.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
A running play on first down will get 4 up to the 29. Tavon Young in on the tackle. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
2nd and 6 at the 29-yard line.
61, matchbox lights. I got this.
This is Coleman. And an alley to run. And he will finally go out of bounds, but not before he takes it down to the 25. A big play there for the Niners. 46 yards. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line. 2 yards that time. A stark contrast from the big chunk on the previous play. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
It's 2nd and 8 at the Ravens' 23-yard line.
I got this. Switch. Check. Cross.
Here's Coleman. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 13 yards there and a Niner first.
Now, this is an example of breaking down a defense because on a lot of these runs, he's getting past the point of attack, and guess what he's doing? Forcing the secondary guys to have to make a lot of tackles.
They'll run on first down. It's Coleman, and that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11.
Go ahead.
Now a give right side, Coleman. And they go the wrong way on this one. Losing yardage back at the 12. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That's their 2nd, so they'll have 1 remaining here in this 2nd quarter. We'll be right back. And the 14-year trusty veteran able to knock it through. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So chalk that down as an 8-play drive capped with a field goal.
Yeah, as a friend of mine used to say, they were moving and grooving for a while, but they couldn't keep the momentum going enough to get a touchdown out of it.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Just a lone field goal for them so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up 1st and 10. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Our score 10-3 with 2 minutes remaining in quarter number 2. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. And no pitch there and no chance either as he's brought down behind the line of scrimmage. He can run for it, and he will. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. He'll get a couple of yards on the keeper, but it's going to lead to a 4th down. He may try and run for this. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Ravens going to use their third and final timeout, as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line.
56. Let's go. Mark's 56. Mark's 56. Here we go.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Jackson has got his man. It's Andrews. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That's good for a Raven first down, 15 yards there. This is Ingram on 1st and 10. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. 10 yards there, good enough for a Raven first down. We often give credit to the O-line. There, 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
Pretty move. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain there as he kept it himself at 2nd down. Now Justin Tucker. He has hit from 61 in his career, so he has the leg for this. This will be from 56 yards out. And his kick is good. He got every bit of that one as it's good from 56 yards out. So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Time for a final kneel down or a safe run, and then they can head to the locker room with a lead.
Yeah, or they can even run a screen. You know, something they feel is somewhat safe that might actually pop and turn into a big play. That's what you usually run in this situation.
Or go 4 verticals because why not?
Because you're feeling it, right? You're just feeling it.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. It's the 49ers out in front, and they will get the football first as well as we are back and started in the second half. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
21. Here we go. Hey, Foxtrot.
Looking to throw. Garoppolo. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Didn't have a receiver open downfield, and as it turned out, couldn't even find his outlet man because of the coverage. It was way too tight, unable to find anyone open.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down.
I got this.
From the gun, it's Garoppolo. here as he's taken down. Tyus Bowser gets in there to drop him for a loss of 13 yards, and it's also 4th down now. Here comes the 49ers punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And the punt will kick out of bounds, and it'll be spotted inside the 30-yard line.
At their own 27-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Jackson. This one complete to Ingram. It'll be a pickup of just 2, and that'll bring up 2nd down. So 2nd and 8 here after the pass play for 2 yards on 1st down. A gain of 28 yards there and give them a 1st down.
And that was a nice, strong run by the guy they call the field general.
So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. Stepping up, he'll try and run. And only able to get 2 here, stopped at the 30.
Well, he's looking for some running room, and there wasn't a whole lot of it there on that play. I think he was lucky to get a couple of yards out of it, because those defenders, they were rallying to the football pretty quickly.
From the 30 on 2nd down, Jackson being chased out left. This will be caught by Brown. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore 1st down.
On any given pass play, you never know exactly where your exit points are going to be. On this play, it was flushed to his left, still on the run, able to accurately throw the football for a nice 1st down.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Same exact result as last play, a pickup of 11.
First and goal at the line.
And here we go. Watch the pass. Watch the pass.
Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. Only a yard there on the keeper, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd down. So 3rd and goal, and the 49er faithful making some noise for their defense. Here's Jackson. They'll roll him out right. He can run for it, and he will. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. Back now here in Santa Clara. It's the Ravens with possession of the football, but trailing on the big board as we get set for the 4th. Likely the play of the game here, trailing in the final quarter and going for it on 4th and goal. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. Tucker's kick is good. And that gets him back within a single point. It's now 10-9. So with that field goal, this one's now back within a field goal. Maybe not the ultimate result they wanted, but gets them that much closer.
This game is unfolding like a really good book, isn't it? Because I feel like there's a few more plot twists yet to be revealed before this one is over.
That'll be taken in the end zone. And he'll be brought down at the 23, make it the 24-yard line. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards.
21. Here we go. Hey, team 6. Team 7.
A shotgun snap for Garoppolo. And that'll be incomplete. Good protection that time, and they couldn't hook up on the long one. Now it's 3rd down.
What has not been the best game for him, but he definitely tried to get by with a little help from his friend there, trying to create a big play.
Couldn't do it, fell incomplete, but you're right, it hasn't been a banner game here in the second half, just trying to get going.
Big thing is trying to keep confidence up and continue to fire.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Ravens, they'll take over. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10.
56. Mike, 56. Right there. 56.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. It's brought in here by Willie Snead. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
At the 41-yard line.
Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards. From the gun, it's a run for Ingram. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
Six yards there on the keeper. It's 2nd down.
Let's talk a little football 101 here, because one of the keys to advancing the ball downfield, success on first down. Huge difference, as we know, between 2nd and 4 and 2nd and 8 and 9.
Set, ready. Henry, 51. Get the ball. Watch twist. Off. 51's the mic. We don't want this. Go, Mike.
Now this time he'll look to throw. Escaping the pressure right. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big 3rd down. Running right. This is Ingram. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's 2nd down.
Partner, they're clearly saving those timeouts, but they still have to work with some urgency to put themselves in the right position.
And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
Well, that's the fear any defense has when the quarterback gets involved in the running game. You don't usually account for him, and he's hurting them today.
Yeah, he's been very involved in the running game. Defensively, when you got the coverage good downfield, how do you account for him, though?
Occasionally, you start to spy him. Take someone who has the same agility, who can dance with him, run with him, and try and keep him in the pocket.
Yeah, that'll be especially critical here as we come down the stretch in the 4th. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. He'll get the 1st down and more inside the 20. And down to the 7-yard line. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. 1st down. They still got 2 timeouts. Got to start using them, don't they?
You absolutely have to. You save them for this situation, but you have to use them.
And the question now, how do they want to work the clock here on 1st and goal? A field goal would give them the late lead. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. And they're going to get the timeout called. What a finish. We're down to 4 seconds to go in this football game. And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call. So it's up now to one of the most accurate kickers in NFL history, Justin Tucker. 3 for 3 so far, and a 4th would win it. And his kick is good. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. And you know, in an era of cost-cutting and maximizing your roster, this is a club that does not skimp on special teams, and in these situations, it pays dividends.
And that's great vision by the organization. When the difference between winning or losing depends on who you have kicking the ball, would you rather have a street free agent out there or a solid pro like this? Answer's pretty evident to me.
Tucker now following the made field goal, set to kick it away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. Take this out of the back of the end zone, and that's going to be a safety. Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. You're wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
That'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our hardworking crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, find us on Twitter at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long from Santa Clara. From the site that many call the loudest in the NFL, we are inside Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle with the Baltimore Ravens. Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And we are underway from Arrowhead.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yellow, yellow. There's a wall, right?
Hey, tight.
Yellow, yellow.
There you go.
Let's get it now. Let's get it right now.
57.
Right side.
Mahomes now on first down. Flush to his right. And now he's going to use his legs. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard.
Okay, he's not going to get the first down, but this is still a nice job of buying some time and then running to get to the sideline and get out of bounds and avoid the big hit.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. To throw, it's Mahomes. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. From the gun, it's Mahomes. And this is caught by Watkins. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
50, yellow.
Check 48's the mic.
Hey, dribble it.
It's the mic. Bravo. Hey, defense, let's go.
Right side.
On first and 10, here's Mahomes. Flushed out right. He'll try and run it. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. They'll run with a backup. This is Williams. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4. From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes. Yeah, that one's going to be knocked away and incomplete. That's a pretty good opening possession defensively.
And you know the goal is to make something of a statement, especially on the road with your first defensive possession, isn't it? Go right out and establish yourselves and let them know this is going to be tough going all game long.
48,
57 color. Attack.
Hey, check 24. Slam. Zoom, fellas, let's go. 48 from my side.
Here we go, 4th down, Mahomes. Forced out to his left. Looking for Kelsey there, but it's intercepted. Mahomes picked by his ex-teammate Marcus Peters. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. He was looking for his tight end, Kelsey. Certainly not how they envisioned ending their opening drive here in the first quarter.
Too many ones in this play. First quarter, first drive, first interception thrown.
And that last one, that hurts. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Jackson. He's got it to Ingram, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. That's good for a Raven first down, 15 yards there. They'll run for the first time with Mark Ingram. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Partner, I remember a coaching friend of mine used to tell his running backs before games, make sure you run and jog with your offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking when those big behemoths start to create space for you up front. He did a pretty good job of just following those guys through there for a nice explosive run.
On 2nd and inches. Jackson eluding the pressure right. Now he'll pull it down. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Lamar Jackson, such a threat with those legs, able to improvise and get the first.
Ready? 56. Mike, 56. Right there, 56. Hey, pick it up, defense. Let's go.
Throwing on first down, it's Jackson. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down. 2nd and 12 after the first down pass play went backwards for 2 yards.
Mike 56. Mike 56. Better bring it. I'm letting you know, right?
Jackson now. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Ingram. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
His passing's been on point on this drive, hasn't it? Been very accurate, gotten the ball downfield, gained nice chunks of yardage. But now, in this situation, the field is really condensed, partner. So if he's going to throw the football, that has to be pinpoint here.
I was going to ask you about that. Field shrinks, has to be sharper, but it's been a good opening drive so far.
Now they just want to see if they can cap it off with the bell ringer and put it in the end zone.
And he gets halfway there from the 4 to the 2 on a gain of 2. No score after 1 on EA Sports. From the 2 now, 2nd and goal. And he will take it in for a Ravens touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out as his guys are on the board first here tonight. Justin Tucker for the extra point. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. He's going to find his tight end Boyle. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. So they went for 2 and failed. They didn't use him on the PAT, but now he boots this one away with a 6-0 lead. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. It's complete to Williams. It'll go as a gain of 10 and a Kansas City first down.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know where their quarterback's going to be when he's setting up to throw the football. But sometimes they just have to get on the run, get on the move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a first down with a nice throw.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Joker. He's got
Rippless.
We got double up. Back.
Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And across midfield he goes into Raven territory. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. From just shy of midfield, Mahomes. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Watch the ship. Hey, switch gears. Jim.
From the gun, it's a run for Williams. And he'll be brought down, losing yardage back at the 40. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
Check 43. Alpha. Watch 36.
Now they'll throw with Mahomes rolling to his left. And he's going to keep it here. He turned that into a nice gain, gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive. They stick to the ground game on first down. It's Williams. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. 10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Attack, attack!
10 yards on the pickup.
I can't believe they let you play. I can't believe they even let you play.
At the Ravens'
Watch that screen.
18-yard
Attack,
line.
attack! 15!
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Attack!
On second and very short, Mahomes escaping the press. And that's caught. It's Kelsey. Touchdown, Kansas City. Travis Kelsey there to make the grab, as his guys can now take the lead with the extra point. Bouncing back nicely from that bad opening drive where he threw the interception. Drive number 2 leads him right down the field and into the end zone.
So obviously his confidence was never lost, and that's a good thing to see. Great quality to have, and you absolutely must maintain that as a quarterback. But I have to think that they're probably still on the script that they prepared for this game. Just the second drive. They've worked on these plays all week in practice. Put them to good use on that one.
That's fielded in the end zone. And he'll take it back to about the 19-yard line.
At their own 19-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. A very solid gain of 27. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Jackson. And he's taken down. A Chiefs sack. Tyrann Mathieu, normally known for the pass coverage. This time a sack. Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? A free 5 yards as the defense jumps.
I know it's an anticipation game for them, but it's also a reaction game, and they reacted poorly on that one.
And an alley to run. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
56, Mike, 56, right there, 56. Hey, here we go, let's go. 56, Mike, 56. Switch up, switch up. 56.
This time Jackson will throw it. Looking for his running back, and he's got him. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime.
56, Mike, 56, right there, 56. Go, go. Here we go. Mike, 56, Mike, 56. Pull it together. Mike, 56.
Looking to throw again on second down. Jackson under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts, as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. He may try and run for this. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first. Now a second timeout called for by the defense, as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And they jump back in front here. It's 9-7. The drive ends in just 3, but they'll take it. Looks like they'll head to the locker room, barring something unfortunate, in front on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they may not be jumping up and down and celebrating because they have the lead, but still, any little momentum in a game like this is important to a team, and they'll feel real good about going in and regrouping, knowing that they are out in front.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Yellow.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. Likely time for just one final play, and then it'll be off to the locker room to talk about how they can erase this deficit.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people look at it and go, well, maybe you take a shot here. Maybe you get some momentum going into the half. What's the flip side of that? You do something crazy, quarterback gets hit, ball comes free, and now you're down an even bigger margin. Go ahead and take this one, go to the locker room, start over.
Buying time to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run, deep left side. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. It's the former Seahawk, Earl Thomas. And he will be brought down as time has now run out on this first half of action. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Ravens ready to receive it, and they've got the lead as well as we resume play in the second half.
That's it, baby. We're going to work.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
And a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. On first down, it's Ingram. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down. And now whistles and a flag, and I think we got a jump here. A little eager there coming in from his outside linebacker position.
You think the hard count got him there?
Yes.
Maybe that extra hut, you know, that extra emphasis on it, got him to jump, and they picked up 5 yards.
And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive continues.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add in a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
Watch the screen, watch the screen. Watch the screen. 53 to Mike. 50.
They'll throw on first down with Jackson. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Emmanuel Ogbah. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. From midfield now, here's Jackson. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline. Trying to get it to Willie Snead there. But now it'll be third down. How about the defensive effort from both of these teams that we've seen in this game?
Would you say it's like a high-stakes chess match right now?
Chess is one way to go. Yeah, I like it.
Okay, the only reason I say that, you feel like they're contemplating their moves before actually making one, and none of them being done very confidently.
Truth be told, I've never played chess, and I know that I'm not smart enough to play chess. Guys like you with your IQ, you can pull that off. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off here by Anthony Hitchens. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. First possession of the third quarter, an interception, so maybe a second-half tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool instead of running out onto the field. A real dud for that one.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep. And for a third time tonight, he's intercepted. It's the former Seahawk, Earl Thomas. And his guys will take over at their own 44-yard line. Baltimore with good starting field position as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. And he's got room. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 56 yards. As the Ravens push. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. Well, plays like that make the O coordinator look like a genius, but I don't think he saw that play going that well.
No, I don't think so either, but boy, it all worked out perfectly. They caught them in the right defense, guys dropping off in the coverage, their eyes averted somewhere else, and guess what? He filled the void with his legs.
They'll bring it back to just about the 25, call it the 24-yard line.
The Chiefs take over first and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. They trail by 10, 17-7 as they come up on a 1st and 10. Try to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Dancing to his left. Now he'll square up and throw deep left sideline. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. Damian Williams, the man he was looking for. But it's going to be 2nd down. So the illegal forward pass also costs him a down. And now it's 2nd and long. Flushed out right. He's going to take off. Mahomes hit. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Ravens.
Let's be frank. You hate the fumble at the end of the play. But prior to that, I liked a lot of what was going on. Tucks it down, takes off, picks up good yardage. But in that portion of the field, that close to the sideline,
step out.
Yeah, either get down or get out of bounds. Take care of the ball.
Yeah. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing 2nd and a bundle. Now it's Jackson. That's into the hands of the tight end, Boyle. They'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for 3rd down.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
Watch the twist.
On 3rd down, Jackson steps away to his left. He can run for it, and he will. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down.
Slam, slam, slam. Spot.
Jackson on 1st down. Roberts has it. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 3 yards is the gain that time. 2nd and goal. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal.
Tighten up, tighten up, tighten up. He's checking, he's checking, he's checking. Watch it.
Here's Jackson to throw. He had a quick little spin move, but the door shut fast as he's dropped. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They'll be down to 2 remaining as we step aside here in the 4th quarter. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Lamar Jackson, his 2nd touchdown of the night as the Ravens push further out in front. And he certainly played a pivotal role with those 2 TDs and why they're up on the scoreboard right now.
Well, someone's all about winning, aren't they? Because he's not worried about the number. Sure, it's great to have 2 touchdowns. But the bottom line is what he's doing is contributing to their lead. He wants to continue to do so.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And this fake extra point attempt failed big time. Not only did they not get it, they went backwards.
Okay, they went for the fake off of the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them
I was
to do
going to
that?
ask you, maybe they saw something on film, but do you see something on film with those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hold, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And the turnover last time, that's sort of been symptomatic of their struggles here in this one.
Good word. I like it, though, because you're exactly right.
You like that, don't you?
All game long, they've struggled moving the ball, turning it over on the last possession. So word again, symptomatic.
Yeah,
I like that.
Your analysis, symptomatic of the success of this broadcast.
What I like is that you gave me the word, and I just kept using it.
Mahomes dropping one to Williams here. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. Throwing again on second down. Mahomes. Now he'll let it go on the run. That's caught inside the 20. And he will take it on in for a Chiefs touchdown. Travis Kelce. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far as they are able to cut into that lead.
No, we're not cheering. No, we're not rooting, but I am excited about this, and I know you are too. We got a ball game again after that big-time strike.
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Tony Jefferson. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And this one travels out of bounds, so unsuccessful there on the onside kick try. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 45. From the gun, Jackson. This one complete to Ingram. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. The Chiefs will use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. The Ravens on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 14. To throw is Jackson, eluding the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And that'll wind up incomplete. Bold play call there. Now it's 4th down.
They went with a dime look on defense. 2 extra defensive backs on the field and covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
You got nothing to run. You got nothing. 56 to Mike. 56 is to Mike. Here I come.
They'll try and throw for it with Jackson. Escaping the pressure right. That's caught inside the 20. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. The scene a short time ago. This crowd, they love their 49ers, and they were in full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room. And we're ready for football as the 49ers get set to do battle with the Baltimore Ravens. It's a rematch of Super Bowl 47 -1 Harbaugh. The Ravens and 49ers are underway. Fielded about a yard deep.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
Ready? 56 to Mike, boys. 56. Check 56. Hey, let's get that ball, D. Let's get that ball.
Now Jackson on first down. Snead's got it. And he'll be about a full yard shy of the 20 at the 19-yard line. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's second down. To throw again on second down. Jackson stepping up. He's going to keep it. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a first down.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the third one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
And the former Heisman winner, this is Mark Ingram. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. That one good for 13 and a Raven first down.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
Ricky.
2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's second down.
56 to Mike. 56 to Mike.
And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 58 yards, as his guys are able to strike first here in this opening quarter. So a big-time scamper there to cap a touchdown on the opening drive.
Sets a tone, establishes not what you'd call a dominance, but a really good feeling for the team that just scored. I've got to ask you, partner, what do the analytics say about that type of a run? Does it establish anything else for them?
Tucker with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he'll get across the 20 before he's brought down at about the 23-yard line.
Here we go.
Garoppolo going to bring the Niners up here first and 10 at their own 23. They'll run for the first time with Tevin Coleman. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
Hey, check Mike 57.
Throwing on second down. Garoppolo. He's going to air one out. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down.
One thing I know from experience is that when the deep ball is thrown and you're the defender, you've got to fight that little bit of panic that emerges. You've got to play the ball really well. It's a 50-50 jump ball play. And guess what? They took a shot. How are you going to win it? And in this case, they managed to get it done.
How about 25 yards on third down? They'll take it.
11.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Throwing on first is Garoppolo. Deep ball for Goodwin. And this is caught inside the 5. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. Marquise Goodwin, 52 yards. As his guys are on the board here in this first quarter. Gold with the extra point, and we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Fielded about a yard deep. And all that work, but he stopped where he ultimately would have been, and he's simply taken a knee, and that's the 25-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And now last drive so successful with the ground game, ending in a touchdown. Do you stick with that formula?
That would be the #1 thing you would think of, but so many guys now would look at it and say, we've got them set up so well for play action. Now's the time to take a shot.
Yeah.
But, you know, there was a big-time coach in the state of Ohio who once said, if you throw the ball, if you put it in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad.
Is that what
he would have
Hayes?
kept it on the ground.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Jackson. Being chased out left. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down. Got out of the pocket, didn't look like he had anybody open, Charles, so just gets rid of it.
And a good play by him. If no one's open and you don't have a running lane that you want to take, make the right choice. Get rid of it, live to fight another down.
Mike 56. Mike 56. 56 is Mike. 56 is the Mike. Let's go, D. 56 is Mike.
Jackson now on 2nd and 10. Flush to his right. He'll run it. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down.
Partner, as a quarterback, sometimes you just got to know when the clock has gone off in your head, it's time to go. Tuck it and get all you can.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Ingram. He's got the 1st down and more inside the 40. And finally taken down at the 34. The Ravens get a new set of downs, give them 17 on that pickup. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 34. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. And he'll take this one down to the 36. He'll get 2 on the keeper, but it becomes now a 3rd down. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. '49ers have an extra defensive back on the field. A nickel set for 3rd down.
Check. Rush in.
Now this time he'll look to throw. Flushed out right. He finds Roberts, complete. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. A pickup of 24 on the 3rd down conversion.
Ready? 56 is Mike. 56 is the Mike. They're running it.
Now it's Jackson. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Willie Snead there to make the grab. And the Ravens have taken the lead. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And that makes the score 14-7.
Ravens 14, 49ers 7. Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Good work, boy. Let's go. Let's go.
take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Here we go.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. They trail a one-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up first and 10. Now a good running play here to start the drive. That'll net them 14 yards as they pick up the first. First down, San Francisco. The pickup, 14 yards. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a first and 10.
13.
57's Mike. Mike 57.
Hey, let's get in them holes.
Hey, Echo.
From the gun, it's Garoppolo. And the catch made. This is Emmanuel Sanders. That throw good for 4. It's second down.
Here we go.
4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up second and 6.
12, fellas. Here we go. Go ahead.
They'll run here with Coleman out of the gun. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
Hey, Zoo.
Trick pass.
Garoppolo to throw on 3rd and 1. He finds Coleman. Give him 7 yards on the play as they do pick up the 3rd down conversion.
Here we go.
We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be second down.
Not much happening there on first down.
I thought there might have been a hole for a split second.
Yeah, but it dried up pretty quickly, didn't it? Closed fast.
At the Ravens' 41-yard line.
Here we go. 12, fellas.
Now the Georgia Southern man, it's Matt Breida. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down.
One, Omaha.
Once again, they run with Breida on first down. He's got a first down and much more inside the 20. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. 34 yards there and a first down.
Here we go.
A chance now to get even before the break as they come up first and goal.
11.
They'll try to run with Breida. And across the goal line into the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. Matt Breida taking it in as they are an extra point away now from tying this football game. Gold able to tack on the extra point. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line just across the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And we're under a minute to go here in what's been an even first half, all tied up.
Yeah, still time to make something happen, too. A couple completions, you string them together, could get into field goal range. Let's see what happens.
Throwing on first down, it's Jackson. Forced out to his left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
So this has been a lot like a tennis match, hasn't it? Back and forth. Both of these offenses having their way so far. So maybe the question isn't who's going to score the most points in this game. Maybe it's who's going to get some stops.
Yeah, absolutely. And that sack, finally a first step in the right direction for a stop. They'll fake the give to Ingram. Now Jackson rolling to his right. He's got it to Ingram. Complete. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets them up for third down. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
He can run for it, and he will. A big-time gain. There on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. Not time enough for a play and then a timeout, you wouldn't think. So with 4 seconds left, they're going for it. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Lamar Jackson, as time expires in the first half, as his guys are able to regain the lead. Tucker with the extra point. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
The Niners take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They're down in this game. A chance for the offense, though, to put something on the board, get some momentum here in half 2.
Try and get things kick-started for them. And you know at the half, they discussed how they were going to get that done. This is where scripting comes into play a lot of the time.
How many plays do you script coming out of the second?
Most of the time in the first half, you're scripting 12 to 16. I think in the second half, you're really scripting more like 8 to 10. Kind of a starter or an opener, whatever terminology they use. Just something to get you off to a quick start.
Hey, gun. Hey, Alpha.
We got it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Back to the air on second. It's Garoppolo. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one good for 26 and a first down. On first down, Garoppolo. It's caught by Sanders. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. First down, San Francisco, to pick up 14 yards. There's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
21.
Inside the red zone, it's Garoppolo. And that's complete to Sanders. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. On second down, a run with Breida. And here he'll get it down to the 7. They give him 2 yards there as they're set up now with a 1st and goal.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the first down.
Here we go. Black 80.
Here we go. Trick. You got trick.
White.
Watch 10.
Hey, wahoo.
A shotgun snap for Garoppolo. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. George Kittle, the receiver that he was looking for. But it'll be 2nd and goal. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Garoppolo gives to Breida. And he'll be stopped up after only a couple of yards as he gets it down to the 5. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. They've been so good on 3rd down all day long. Can they convert another here on 3rd and goal? Working from the gun, Garoppolo. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. Marquise Goodwin. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. As they are an extra point away now from tying this football game. Gold with the extra point, and we are tied at 21. So we're right back where we started, all even as the kick's away. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And the ledger for them so far looks pretty good, doesn't it?
It certainly does. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Not sure it can be much better than that.
And the Niners get there and bring him down. Nick Bosa, he's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. And we say it all the time, have to be able to get rid of the ball sooner than that.
You have to help your offensive line out. They're going to protect you as best they can. And if you're getting 3 to 5 seconds to throw the ball, they're doing a really nice job. But when you hold it and give up a sack, you're really almost discrediting their work.
Buying time to his left. It's complete to Snead. A good pickup there, 13 yards as they get closer for 3rd down. On 3rd down, Mark Ingram. And it was a stiff arm there that freed him enough to get the first before he's tackled. A nice 1st down pickup on a gain of 6.
I definitely like the play call. You don't expect it on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, do you? You expect a pass play. Had a little courage there to call the run, and boy, they were successful.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Now Jackson going to throw again. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll be 3rd down. Cool under pressure right there, escaping the pocket and finding what I think was not his primary target.
And some of these guys are just so comfortable getting outside of the pocket that they'll do it on purpose. It doesn't even need to be a breakdown. They move, and they know it affects the defense because a lot of times you get lost in coverage in the secondary, and I think you're exactly right. Wasn't his primary target. Found a secondary guy who sprang open, probably because of his movement out of the pocket.
10 yards there, good enough for a Raven 1st down. From midfield now, here's Jackson. He'll buy some time right. Caught right side, it's Snead. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. That's good for a Raven 1st down, 15 yards there.
Sometimes it's designed, and sometimes you just have to know when to leave the pocket and move and make something happen. And on that play, he was able to get on the run and was still accurate throwing the football.
And now he'll tuck it and run. But he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson, 35 yards. And they're able to break the tie and move out in front here in this 4th quarter. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Here we go.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Do they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were competent enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
Hey, go.
Fun. Here we go. 57 to
21.
Time to go, night.
Throwing on 2nd and 3. Garoppolo. And he's got his big tight end over the middle, complete. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
On first down, here's Breida. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That's good for 21 yards and a first down.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10.
Kill. Turn up. Kill. Turn up.
11. White.
They'll run with Coleman on first down. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. 17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling.
They're making it look easy out there. Another first down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 first downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. A good display of power, but it will only get him just inside the 5 to the 4. A good run of 6 yards there gets him closer to the goal line with 2nd down coming up. 2nd and goal from inside the 5.
21. Here we go. 21.
Garoppolo going to hand this one to Coleman. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down.
I got it. 21. Go.
57. Cut.
Now Garoppolo. And it's complete. In the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. Emmanuel Sanders there to make the grab as they can now tie the game with the extra point here in the final 2 minutes. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. So right back to square one. Tied at 28 as he kicks it away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And the decision to come out is going to cost him 5 as he's taken down right at the 20. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They've got work to do, but they do still have a bit of time here.
And they've got to feel comfortable with that, but they have all their play sequences called. If they get out of bounds, that allows them to huddle and call another play, but if they don't, it's hurry up to the line of scrimmage and either spike it and stop the clock, or...
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Jarquiski Tart. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Breida. And he stopped right at the 25 after a gain of 5. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game.
Hey, alert! 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 13! 13!
The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. 180!
Man, I got you. Man, I got you. Check, 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 check. Check nickel, nickel, nickel.
Watch the safety creep.
Go ahead. 2, 2, head.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Breida. It'll be a pickup of a couple, and it leaves them with a 3rd and 3. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the fourth. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game.
X3, 218, chop.
They run again with Breida. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. 8 yards, first down as they're able to convert. Running out of the gun here, Breida. And he's able to get this inside the 10 now to the 9.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. They run with Breida. And a short pickup there down to about the 9. Now they get the timeout. It leads you to wonder, will they kick it here or risk running another play and possibly not getting down in time? We'll see. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. So a pretty big 3rd down mistake right there.
No doubt about it, and everyone's going to be upset. But they have to get out of this now and go ahead and play. They could have someone come at them in a big way on the next down.
So now from half the distance closer, here's 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he's in for the touchdown. And in the final seconds, forget overtime. They just likely won this thing in regulation. Gold to add the extra point. And it would appear they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Short kick. One of the up middle take it now.
At their own 34-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They have time here, partner, for just one final heave.
And I have to look at it from the defense's perspective here. We know what they're going to do on offense. The Hail Mary, try and get guys down there and throw it in the end zone, tip it around and catch it. You've got to have guys back there to defend that. But also, you can't allow the quarterback as much time as he wants to set up and throw it. Maybe you bring a little extra pressure to make sure he gets rid of it quicker.
A little bit of a cat and mouse game. We'll see if they bring that pressure. Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. We're still, you were wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis.
What's going on with y'all? Well, I mean, they did it smart, you know what I'm saying? Got to look out for them other people because it wasn't gonna turn into nothing but a slander, you know what I'm saying? With them people trying to sue Kobe Bryant and get that money. That's what I'm saying. The people was gonna sue. I don't think. I mean, they might issue. I don't think insurance, yeah, insurance company, yeah, just not him. Okay. I mean, you could argue that you definitely could. You definitely could, because then they just came out. They just came out to report that there wasn't nothing wrong with the engine or nothing like that. There was no engine failure, nothing like that. Yeah, but my thing, I don't understand. I don't understand what made them just drop out the air like that, bro. Bro, I wouldn't rule that out. Wait, Virginia, you should. That should answer your question, though. You know what I mean? We understand that if we believe in God, we understand this is the devil's world. You understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. That this we all know this. You know what I'm saying. We ain't never gonna reach that until we dead and gone. You know what I'm saying. See what that better world like. Absolutely. Yeah. If the police ain't flying, what you doing up there? What kind of sense did that make? Yeah, they gave him clearance. That should be another motherfucker. That should be but that should be another motherfucker getting sued. You gotta have clearance to take off, brother. You take risks of getting your plane shot down by the military. Yeah, you got clearance. Come on, man. And then, like I said, what people don't know is you ain't got clearance, but they'll motherfucker shoot your helicopter down. Think of the game. That's done to like going terrorism mode, having that without clearance. I mean, it's a sad situation, man. I would wanna think about it like that. Yeah. I wouldn't. It's not that I can't. It's not that I can't wrap my head around. I wouldn't wanna. I wouldn't wanna. What's that happen to me like that?
The Illuminati fight on planes and helicopters and anything.
I mean, they involved in some shit.
Look at the same way Aaliyah went. Think about it now. They already doing the Illuminati count up with Kobe Bryant already. The man died January 26th. You had that him and his daughter number. He's 24. He's 24. His daughter's number 22. I mean number 2.
I could give you so many scenarios that'll come back together. You'd be like, ah. You can name some shit back to Kobe's birthday.
Bro, sometimes if you look at the situation, money is power. Kobe Bryant worth $600 million. You don't think Illuminati want a part of that?
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it.
Think about it now. Money draws that.
He was trying to pharmaceutical company, all that. I understand.
I think me personally,
I go to. I'm a spiritual person, not a religious person. I don't claim such things, but I am a religious person. I just believe it was. Oh, now we.
Me personally, I think when he got hit with that, when he got hit with that sexual allegation, I think that's when he sold out.
And like that thing there, oh, that shit Gail King, that interview she did, I don't give a fuck what. Would have brought that part up. The man ain't even around yet, so to speak. Talking about the rape thing now, and that ain't something she was asked with his child, man. She's supposed to have other questions to that.
Think about it now. She a journalist.
I don't give a fuck, dude. God damn it, y'all motherfucking not right. This man ain't even old yet, and y'all won't ask these questions.
I sit back and watch their movements. I sit back and watch it. Kobe Bryant, he drove the ass and he started dressing in nothing but all.
I mean,
I understand what you're saying, but you got to understand too. Just like we know God, you got to know that.
For the God, I just believe that faith.
Ain't nothing powerful than God.
Like, let me give you.
Hold on, hear me out before you say that now. Hear me out. Ain't nothing. We know ain't nothing powerful than God. But God gave everybody their own belief. And I keep breaking this down to you. Everybody don't believe in God. You believe in God. I believe in God strongly. Just like everybody.
My
just
girl
like you got
don't
some people. But listen, just like you got some people don't believe it's a Jesus.
She believe in. My girl, she do.
You heard what I just said?
What's that?
You got some people don't believe in the second man. That's Jesus.
Yeah, I know that. They don't believe it. They don't understand the truth. The Son, Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. They don't do none of it. I know some people not even say this. Don't believe in that.
You never hear these celebrities. You don't never hear them giving back to churches all the time.
I'm gonna tell you, Norfolk, I done became. I never was her fan. I done kind of got an ugly eye towards Oprah Winfrey, man.
Yes, sir.
Oprah Winfrey don't believe. Oprah Winfrey don't embarrass of her race.
Like that, man. And ain't been through you can race like that. Nah, bitch, you should have party with hard. This motherfucker can buy his cases, but Bill Cosby can't.
I look at the situation, man, and I ain't being biased about the situation. White people will make you turn on black people. If you look at the situation, when we come who we
I
are,
won't turn on them. I will turn a deaf ear to them.
You saying that because you ain't in the position. So you look at the situation.
Oh, you saying the celebrity?
Yeah, us as black people, we get in them situations. You know who the first one bringing up? You know how the white people get them them accusations against us through another nigga.
Us.
We our own biggest critics.
Fuck yeah. That's.
Look how many niggas. So everybody around the world love Kobe Bryant, but it's another nigga bashing it.
But then make a story. They make a story of that, right? Right. Now check this out. Let me give you. But I want to say this. Brian and that shit. It's just a matter. I can't really express it right this second.
At the end of the day, Kobe Bryant, I know the history of Kobe. Kobe Bryant made a lots of bitch moves. When Kobe Bryant first got trapped in that, he put Shaq out there. Shaq told Shaq why Shaq was cheating. And he did a lot of shit that hurt other people and drag him down. Even Pau Gasol wife way over. Yeah. But he had a lot of whole moves in him. She could have hold that. She could have hold that. It was the whole time Shaq wanted to kill Kobe.
Shaq hadn't talked to Kobe since his last game when he scored 4 years ago.
Nah, that wasn't the last time. He said that, but the last time was he went back. I'm telling you, he said that, but he went back and said the next day that he met him on he had to sit down with him on TNT, but he totally forgot about, and he wanted to let everybody know that. He said it the next day. He didn't say it that night. That night that you said, that's what I'm saying. I know what you're talking about. He came back that next night when they did that.
How they say Kobe did a lot of bitch. Shaq covered it up. Because you gotta understand, Kobe was the reason Shaq left the Lakers. And it came to the point that Shaq said, okay, this dude, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna leave. Man, Shaq walked away from a $100 million contract, get him with Kobe. And it wasn't on Shaq's behalf it was on Kobe.
Hello.
Game over, man. Good game. Yeah, it was on Kobe, but like I said, I hate what happened to the man. It's a lot behind that, man. It should have been LeBron. Come on, man.
You don't wish that on nobody. I'm trying to tell you. So, nothing. I just don't even want to indulge in conversation with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Florida, I'm on that head, boy.
But yeah, what happened to the guy, man? Never know what really happened.
They only just guess and imagine. You know what I mean? Right?
All that nigga news.
Straight up. Only thing I could really take good at the situation, man, is it look like they ain't suffer. You know? That's, you know what I'm saying? The worst news. Right. So fast, dog, that you ain't had time to.
They say when they found Kobe, say he was holding hands, say he was burned pieces, man. Only way they know who he was. Fingerprint to identify him, and his daughter was bad. No, they did a fingerprint, and his daughter was burnt so bad they had to do a DNA. They didn't even know who they were.
Hopefully they didn't. I still don't. We don't. What happens that impact my mind? So
Yeah, but he was holding his.
I bet.
Yeah, when they found a piece of her hand in his hand, he was holding her hand like they knew it was her because he had a little piece of her hand in his hand. They had the body.
Been doing in that mother hugging you, not holding.
I would have been telling my daughter everything. Hey, but which I know I would have been lying to her, but I would have been comforting her.
More or something like that. My only thing I could probably say, I'm sorry. Tell them how much
I'll be telling her that. I'll be telling her that. Right with God, cause you know it. Cause she going to heaven. She was number 13 years old.
Even had a chance to. I got the door.
I just hope in his final minutes that he made it right with God, man.
Okay, Marty. Shit. I told you about getting up. If you ask.
And the man was going to the Hall of Fame this year.
Oh yeah, first.
I don't think this year was his year eligibility.
It is. They said anyway. They said they were gonna try to surprise him with it. But
no, he's eligible.
But listen, you can't eligible. They said surprising with it, but about he died, so they just go. They're gonna have Shaq to do it for one though. Shaq or Jordan. It'd be nice to do it.
Do his speech.
That's the man he looked up.
Everybody looked up to Mike.
Everything Jordan did, Kobe did. That was, to me, that was a repeat of. Because they couldn't nobody do it better. Kobe was right there, licked the tongue, everything. How he talked like Jordan. Jordan and Shaq will be the best two to do.
I don't think I would do Shaq just because they fell out. I don't even think. Well, you know what? I would consider him too, though. Just because when you really think about it, nigga did enter the league in what, 03?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take a look at him first in the main team.
Well, I mean, just looking at it, that Kobe played for 20 years and what LeBron played 17 with him. I mean, that's what would make him a candidate with him, and you know they was tight. He the only nigga I really even seen Kobe respect like that before the game.
Like him, he never go until he always Jordan did. When you mention Jordan, you got to mention Kobe. I don't care. I told y'all the other day, I think Jordan was better than Kobe was better than Jordan. Kobe was better. Jordan is right. That's all you want. That assassination, Kobe that man. Kobe that man. I'm giving. If I got 5 seconds clock, I won't lose a night of sleep with that ball in Kobe hand.
Neither would you with Jordan.
I still want Kobe. I don't see Kobe in some more critical situations than Jordan. I mean, when everybody leaving out the stadium, it's 8 seconds on the clock. Lakers down, ain't double covering Kobe, and Kobe come out that jam with it.
Yeah, he missed a lot of them too.
Go ahead, Jordan.
Yeah, but he done missed way more than Jordan. Kobe take a lot of shots. Kobe always played on the goddamn defensive team the way he had to take a lot of shots too. You know what I'm saying? Like to back him up, but at the same time, I think it wasn't efficient worth shit. Mike average. Mike average. You know what I'm saying? 50% field goal shooting. You know what I'm saying?
Mike failed when he had Kobe failed when he had Boston, but Kobe came back and dominated Boston by his motherfucker.
Yeah, okay, and Jordan came back and dominated Boston.
Yeah.
The Pistons, excuse me.
Jordan ain't started beating Pistons became to be.
Well, see, don't forget he would have won. He would have won that year before, but Scottie Pippen had done sat out with that concussion in Game 7. Don't never forget that. Shit. Yeah, but they had a chance. They all in the Game 7. You talking about you got a motherfucking migraine concussion, whatever they talking about. He had pussy ass shit.
That's when I what is we dealing with here, man? He put that leg back and went right at Boston. I ain't never seen I looked at Kobe eyes, man. They had the wheel to win. Kobe went down the court. I mean, he ain't take no played the whole 4 quarters. I mean, that was unbelievable. They talked to Dwayne Wade after the game. He said, "Man, that's unbelievable, man."
Yeah, I mean,
Unbelievable, man.
that was a good finals, but don't act like you don't know what the real breakdown of what their team was. I mean, you knew Kobe was gonna do him. You know where the advantage was at. I ain't even got to tell you. Against that 2009 team, they had 2 7-footers. Come on, man. 2 7-footers, guys. Come on, man. Bynum was balling. You don't do that. Bynum was a rising star. He injuries took his career.
But that late he hit the big three. You had Kendrick Perkins.
It was when you add Kobe Bryant. Shit.
I give you Kobe Bryant. Now give me, and I can't say I can give you Andrew Bynum, but Andrew Bynum they could take Andrew Bynum out that game.
No, they can't. Not with no Kendrick Perkins, you can't. Not with Kendrick Perkins, you can't. That's Kendrick Perkins was getting his ass dead. You better go look at Bynum's stats in the finals. That don't mean he wasn't dropping buckets on him. That's all I'm saying. Scared or not, he was dropping buckets on his ass. And motherfucking Kevin Garnett had his motherfucking hands full. He couldn't guard 2 of them niggas. And who you got in coming off? Who they had coming in off that bench? He had his hands filled with Paul Gasol off the pick and roll. You better go, man. Come on, man. Stop it, man. When you're running that pick and roll, man. But man, Kevin Garnett can't guard 2 people, man. I'm sitting here telling you that it's even, and it's not no clear advantage. No, it's not. No, it wasn't. I never went into that. I never went into that series. I never went into that series thinking that Boston was gonna beat them. I thought the Lakers was gonna win. I didn't go. You did. I didn't think that shit. So, okay. Well, I'm gonna let you know I was with you.
Boston came off that 2008 beat damn near swept the Lakers.
And that was a different team.
They just had built the 2008.
No, I ain't talking about it. I ain't talking about the Celtics team. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's the year they made them changes to the Lakers roster. When they did that, because then in 2008 he won a reason on the court, right? I mean, when the Lakers won. Yeah, when he on the court, right?
No, 2008.
Okay, okay.
Ariza 2009. I think he went to the Rockets, didn't he? Or the Suns.
He went somewhere. I don't give a damn. Ain't nobody.
Kobe told him this was 2008 because the Atlanta got. Kobe told them that they won't get nobody over that he was leaving the Lakers. So that's when they went to Arkansas from Memphis.
Mm.
When they got Arkansas from Memphis, they went at Boston again. But it still was a dog fight now because I think they went to Game 7, didn't they?
7 games, yes it did.
Break down them teams, man. People had Raja Rondo, whatever. I probably pronounce his name wrong. They had him.
Yeah.
They had Ray Allen.
He wasn't never really that good to me. He was balling with that team. He did, but he also fucked them up in that playoff series because me and you know Kobe Bryant was guarding that nigga from the free throw line.
Kobe Bryant let them know y'all might have rookie. All I'm telling you is, man, that Lakers team won in 2009 was not expected to beat that Boston team. You go back and pull it up on your phone, Boston was favored.
I ain't saying they wasn't. I'm saying I never believed that Boston was gonna win. I did.
You know, like, so just like right now, bet against Tom Brady with no any of them goddamn team.
Hell no.
Your money, you gonna put it.
Damn right.
Like, that's what, I agree with you with that. Yeah, I'm Kobe because I know I'm not a clutch. I know what Kobe's going to do.
That's true.
Paul Pierce, we all know that. Paul Pierce can get a game and he could be cold one night. One thing about Kobe can be cold, but his coldness is a good game for somebody else.
That's true now. So some true shit is there.
Oh man, I put Kobe over Jordan, dog, and I hate to do it, but I got to put over Jordan, man, because he died. Kobe had more tougher competition than Jordan had.
Because Jordan was on the motherfucking league. You look like that when you're on top.
Yeah, and then
When you on a team like Kobe Bryant, and you looking like you motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, struggling, and you do it, it look more, you know what I'm saying?
That man, that's all Jordan had to.
Yeah, I mean, when you on top. Shit, we ain't thinking about when he had to worry about getting past the Celtics out the East. And then, you know what I'm saying, the Pistons. He got on top.
Big threes.
Yeah, he did.
What big three he had to battle?
Oh,
Developed big, not an old big three.
okay. I was gonna say, he still count as the big three now, because niggas did team up and try to sneak them one in. Don't forget what Charles Barkley and all them made this shit to Houston and all that. Niggas was teaming up now. Don't forget it now. I'm just saying, brother, they was teaming up trying to get that nigga, and they didn't get him.
I don't know, but when he played against Madden Johnson, almost in the old folks home, we do know that.
Yeah, but shit, I mean, gotta think about it. He beat Magic Johnson in the finals. A Showtime Lakers team. Magic was a little old, but you still got a nigga. You got Kareem. You got man. Come on, man. The Kareem, of course, was old. When they lost to Jordan in 4-2. What happened?
Thing about it, they couldn't get past
I just told him that.
Mm-hmm.
years. That was their nemesis.
That's what
You recall?
I do recall that. Yeah, like he lost in the first round to the Celtics. I believe he lost in
Jordan couldn't win until Scottie Pippen came.
no. He got wins. He wasn't making it to the finals.
Hey.
But he wasn't making no.
Youngster said he can't hear you, man.
Who?
Dude.
I don't know why.
Take your mute.
Oh yeah, he's not still there. My fault. I don't even know why I had you on mute. You must have been loud. Oh, you probably was in the party when I was teaching Buff how to play Madden. Yeah.
He was my top five. My greatest player ever
Yeah.
was Magic Johnson.
Madden ain't in my top 3.
No!
Magic is not in my top 3, man.
Basketball.
I know basketball. Magic would have never won. He wouldn't have war over there.
Kareem.
Kareem.
Hey man, y'all leave that alone.
Man, Dr. J,
What Kareem was winning? What Kareem was winning?
Kareem was doing good in Memphis.
What was he winning though?
He was in Milwaukee.
What did Kareem win? Kareem won championship, I think, before he got with.
That's right. What match had nothing?
Milwaukee.
No, he played Milwaukee and went to the Lakers. He won
Yes, sir.
Ain't win shit.
In Milwaukee. On that. Did he win the championship in Milwaukee? I don't think he won one.
The man came to LA with a.
Oh yeah? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Decent. Education right there.
They didn't make each other better. I would say Magic better because Kareem had an unguardable shot.
Amen.
You couldn't stop him. Man, listen. He played all
42 rebounds, I think 11.
Why Boston into Kareem game?
That's
What the fuck are you talking?
What are you talking about? Larry Bird beat them.
Let me give you the specifics, bro. In 1979, Magic Johnson won the championship against Bird. 1980, Bird won as a. In 1981, Magic Johnson won. In 1982, Dr. J won. In 1983, Magic Johnson won. Where Bird at now? 1984, Bird won. Magic won 2 more after that. Are you serious? What I just said, and he had won 2, Bird. But after that, Magic won 2 more. Now, this is now. Come the next year, Bird won it in Boston. Magic won it the second.
Man,
Dr. J won it after that. Huh?
Right now, when people pick their top 3, nobody putting Magic Johnson there.
You don't hear nobody putting.
No, nobody don't put top 3.
Man, you crazy as hell.
Man, my top 3: Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant.
My top 3 is Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, Kobe Bryant, Bill Russell, and motherfucking. LeBron ain't even in my.
So you gonna put
I wouldn't dare put Bill Russell up there. I wouldn't dare put no Bill Russell up there. Bill Russell wasn't nobody but a fucking defender.
I put Tim Duncan with me.
Is you crazy?
Amen.
That was bullshit.
And he got 1 coach.
Man, I put what the nigga name used to play for the Lakers. He was a better Russell. Wilt Chamberlain.
And Bill Russell got his big man in ever played.
Hell no. Hell no.
Okay. You have to do your research.
Hell no.
And Kareem was a close second. Raymond was like
Man,
third.
you can give me a larger one.
That's what I'm saying. I take a larger one before.
Ain't no way. If you know sports, ain't no way you can put Magic Johnson over LeBron.
Man, ain't no way you can put LeBron in there, period.
Got to put him in there. Some people put him number one.
Okay, you gonna tell me that
when he was LeBron, he was.
He ain't never been a bad guy, even in his prime.
Excuse me. Man, when LeBron first jumped in the league, LeBron had bitches terrified.
LeBron James ain't carry. Man, that motherfucker like right now. Yeah, I don't want to take it. I'm a Laker diehard. I would like to say I'm a man. If y'all look at it right now, they want to holler about. They want to holler about Danny Green. LeBron just as much fucking up as them.
Man, Magic Johnson, Kobe Bryant,
Magic Johnson. LeBron makes so many turnovers game in crucial times of the game.
Magic Johnson.
Then he want to stand there and dribble at the top of the key, arm between his legs. And when he can't see, he get past somebody. He wants somebody with 6 seconds left.
Hey, Fresh.
And put them in a fuck situation.
Hey, Fresh. Trying to gave LeBron a dominant goal. Man, give LeBron Shaq in his prime and see what would happen. And not only this is what they argue against.
That's the thing.
Hold on, hear me out. This is what y'all argue against. So with Magic Johnson, Kobe Bryant, and Jordan, this man ain't never had a franchise coach. Give LeBron field. That man would have about 15 rings. Hold
on, man. Okay, well, goddamn it.
Magic had a good ass coach.
Let me ask. So fuck. What's my mother shit? You can't compare one era with another era. They got coaches in Jordan era that. So you can't compare the eras, man. That's why.
Yes, you can.
Jordan and against
yes, you can. Phil Jackson went into our era.
Hey, man, what I'm saying, they say, well, Bron didn't do this, didn't have a big man. That's Jordan's fault? That's Magic's fault?
Man, LeBron is a better player in Magic. Magic will tell you that. Magic will tell you that.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Look, man, Bron,
we argue about something Magic will tell you.
Jordan wasn't asked to do what Bron is asked to do. Jordan was asked to score. Magic was make people better, score, rebound.
That's the same as LeBron. When you run LeBron makes motherfuckers better.
LeBron was asked to score, rebound,
and
Jordan was asked to score and play defense. LeBron was a good defensive player, but he ain't never been as good as.
No, he ain't never been as good as Jordan. I'll put Jordan up, but I'm saying Magic. Magic ain't in my top 3 or 5.
I argue. I got the last breath in my body.
You, but the only one I can see argue with Magic.
He is top 5 in damn near every. Let me say it like every professional, quote unquote, and that's the next top 5. I say I give it like the top 6. I bet you Magic Johnson in every one of them.
Yeah, if you you might can give him top 6. You can probably give him that, but he ain't gonna be in top 5.
He'll be in the top 5. I'm only giving you 6 because only giving you 6 because fight we talking about.
But if you
not gonna, I'm top 5. Ain't nobody gonna question Jordan. Ain't nobody gonna question Kobe.
Yeah, they will. Because you got some people that say LeBron better than Jordan.
Hey man, them people need some motherfucking medication.
Scottie Pippen said it.
Man, Scottie Pippen ain't never said that I heard.
Pull it up.
And I heard him say this.
Pull it up on your phone
I heard Scottie Pippen say this.
Pull it up on your phone right now.
What?
Pull it up on your phone. Scottie Pippen had an interview. He said LeBron is all around better player than Jordan.
You the one saying this.
I'm telling you, he said it. Why should I pull it? I'm telling you, the man said out his own mouth. Got offended about it. They told Scottie Pippen he ought to be kicked out of Chicago.
Give me the interview out.
Just type it up. Put on your phone right now. Scottie Pippen said about LeBron versus Jordan. That's all you got to do.
Okay. Hold on, I'll say this.
And when the nigga said that, they said he should be banned out of Chicago.
Did Scottie Pippen say that LeBron James is better than Michael Jordan.
Hell yeah, he said that. And then he went back the next day. And then he went back the next day and said that he don't know what he was thinking about. Jordan was better. Because people, exactly. Nah, nigga, his life was fucked up. Nah, his life is getting fucked up.
No, the reason why they said that because they were riding in Chicago.
Fuck Scottie Pippen. This bitch, he the only player that I'ma smoke. This bitch, he the only player I know. God damn it.
And
That
your
was
boy,
really scared. The only superstar that I can honestly say I believe was scared of a team.
and your boy Magic say that Kobe Bryant was the greatest Laker ever.
I think that was out of respect.
No, that wasn't out of respect. That's the truth. Magic don't even give
Okay, Kareem said it. Kareem said it. Shaq said it. Magic said it.
Magic don't even give himself credit. So why will you argue for him?
Man, he's humble.
Man, listen, the man is not in the top 5.
Okay.
We all know
shit.
We all know with Dr. Reed,
We all don't know shit.
Magic won't be shit.
No, sir.
When Jordan, when he got him a big man, Jordan beat him to death.
What, Jordan? Fucking big man.
Scottie Pippen.
Bill Cartwright.
Scottie Pippen filled up. Scottie Pippen was all he needed.
Fucking big man, man.
Well, he all he needed. Scottie was all he needed. When he got Scottie,
No, they had soft as Bill Cartwright down there.
Didn't do it by himself on the pride.
No, Kobe down there.
None of them niggas did it by themselves.
Kobe won a championship by himself one year.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. You're lying.
I can tell you when he beat Orlando Magic. When he beat Orlando Magic.
He didn't win that by himself.
When that man beat the Orlando Magic, he won. Andrew Bynum was hurt that year.
Hey man, ain't that the year that they brought Paul Gasol?
No, they brought him in with Boston.
Well, who was on that team? I want to hear this. Who was on that team you talking about?
Then you answer that. LeBron won by himself.
On the team, man. You said he won a championship by himself.
LeBron beat the Lakers by himself.
You crazy as fuck, man. Kyrie Irving won goddamn series.
Kyrie Irving hurt that year when they won the first ring.
You a damn lie.
You want to bet?
They only won one ring in Cleveland for.
Who you want to bet? I would bet you Kyrie Irving got hurt at playoff series.
I bet.
Against Golden State, you said he didn't play.
The first year they beat Golden State, Kyrie Irving was hurt. LeBron beat them by himself.
No, you're wrong.
Championship year.
You're wrong.
I'm talking about no year, but the year that they beat Golden State.
The years they won or whatever too, the bitch Kyrie played. I promise you not. Go ahead and lose your money.
That white boy took Kyrie Irving's spot. I forgot his name.
Matthew Dellavedova.
Kyrie Irving got hurt in that. They didn't even have no point guard. They kept saying it must be a curse. Everybody the Warriors played that year, their point guard was hurt.
Damn sure was. I do remember that.
Yeah, because Chris Paul was hurt with the Rockets.
The defense.
Yeah, he beat Even Love was hurt that year.
Hey man, who opened this for them?
Twice. Fresh, you know sports, man. Nigga ain't finna put Magic Johnson in their top 3 or 5.
You said Magic Johnson?
If you mention the top 3 or 5, people gonna Kobe Bryant.
What you talking about? What are we talking about though?
You talking about all times? Talking about all time?
Yeah.
All time what though?
You can put all time, greatest of all time. You can put Kareem over him.
Like as far as like the greatest.
Greatest of all time.
Yeah, like you know, the greatest of all time. Man. Damn, man.
Like big man.
Yeah,
It
that's what
don't
I'm
matter.
saying.
If we
Like
saying like top 5 dominant mode, definitely not. Definitely
yeah,
not.
yeah.
Whatever you could say after that, I don't even want to hear.
Like Shaq is one of the greatest big mans.
No.
Do your research.
No.
Do your research. Chamberlain too.
Talk now.
Big man, I'm gonna go with Duncan.
Big.
Duncan ain't on that.
I don't give a fuck what y'all talk about, big man. I'm going
He
with
actually a power forward though.
He the baddest motherfucker.
Nigga. I'm going with the dream. I don't give a fuck.
He ain't in the top 5 of the best players.
He not elite like he was an elite like Shaq was. Shaq was the most elite
No,
big man.
he was elite, but he was elite in his position.
If I'm going with big man, Elijah one was better than all of them.
Elijah one, man. But I don't know, but he'll give all them niggas hell. Wilt Chamberlain played in a time where he was basically a man amongst fucking boys. So if you really want to count that, you can count that. It's not his fault, but man, Gene, he
Yeah,
fucking was
dude.
like
Yeah, we
6'7"
do.
inches taller than
We
everybody
do.
on the court. What are
We
you
do.
talking about? How is that? But we not. I'm saying this to say this. We not gonna act like he was just out there balling on people. He was not doing that. All he was doing was turning around, put his hands all the way up in the sky, and putting the ball up, bro.
Hey, let me tell you. Hey, let me ask you this.
What you talking about, bro?
So, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this though.
I look like a goat playing with niggas real shorter than me.
You think Tim Duncan could guard Shaq in the paint?
That's dumb as fuck. Shit.
That's a stupid. I'll tell you, nigga, Shaq was scared of Elijah one.
Yeah. Now talk that. I swear to God, he was. Elijah one. He didn't know what the fuck Elijah one was gonna hit him with, boy.
Oh, you losing now? You want to talk about football?
And what I'm telling him, he could pull this shit up. Shaq said himself he was scared of Elijah one.
Man, don't y'all? How many times y'all hear fucking say shit today?
I ain't gonna put another man over me just to say it.
I'm trying to tell you, I wouldn't give a fuck how you feel.
Hey, this is the last question I want to hear about the basketball shit. Just name the top 5 players you was gonna name by interrupting.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Joel, Kobe. I'm gonna go with LeBron. I'm gonna go with Elijah one, and I'm gonna go with Tim Duncan, and fuck the rest.
Tim Duncan?
Timmy
How you gonna
D.
fuck Bill Russell though?
Man, Bill Russell, y'all act like Bill Russell was motherfucking
He got
raw.
11
Bill
rings
Russell,
though.
that nigga played defense. That nigga didn't do nothing. That nigga played defense, man. Yeah, but he wasn't no lethal scorer, nothing like that, man. That nigga was an old Ben Wallace before they seen it, man. That's all that was, man.
That man got 11 rings, and all them 11 rings is not playing. He got coach's rings too.
Right.
He only got one, and that was he ain't get all of them was playing.
Okay.
Every single one of them was playing.
Capping, man. Capping.
Put him up there. If you're gonna put him up there, you might well put Phil Jackson in.
We said player.
Phil Jackson was a player.
He was a piece of shit player. Hell of a player.
It's still the same.
He still got motherfucking 9 rings on him.
It's just like Bill Russell.
No, Bill Russell played. He only.
And you 1 year. Like I said, you very few niggas that I argue with sport every day.
That's just like Robinson being one of the top motherfuckers. He the first motherfucker ever to triple double.
Man, you gotta know that it's going and put Magic Johnson in the top 5. He ain't in it, man. He don't put himself in there.
You got to be crazy, bro.
Why you still going on?
You gotta be out cold.
Cause these niggas having fun arguing. I'm trying to tell you now. Whoever this voice is, nigga don't be right. Right. What we was talking about, exactly. Get his ass, Gino. Get his ass, Gino. Get his ass, Gino.
My man got diapers on, chat.
Get his ass, Gino.
He got diapers on, man.
That's your opinion. We talking like that.
That's all I said. That's all I
You know what I'm
said.
saying? But you all up and started for no reason. Okay, it's my opinion though, right?
Exactly. That's all I said.
Okay, so miss me with that bullshit.
Yeah, what my man motherfucker said, dog.
Oh boy, these niggas so funny as hell, boy.
Yeah, what did he say?
That nigga say, so you can miss me with that bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I mean,
What he said.
You niggas really tripping. Oh man.
You ain't beating me though. Yeah.
Hey, y'all niggas talking Brody like that. One of y'all got
nobody beat me like that though.
Who is that?
This Florida.
Yeah, that's. Me and Florida on grown man.
Straight up, boy. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah. Let him know, Florida. Let him know. Talk to him.
I don't understand it, man.
All that in the background, dog. Hey, we ain't finna have that, dog.
You don't do that shit,
we ain't with that amping shit, dog.
No, man.
Florida, let him know, man.
Ain't no Florida. We with the amping shit, dog.
Seriously. We fuck with the same.
I keep it 100. Keep it 120%.
You ain't keeping it.
What you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Hey, man, go ahead, load up then. Load up. Load up. Load up then. Load up.
I'm just saying. I'm just thinking to my Florida, what you gonna dog? You finna get kicked out the party, dog.
Well, then go ahead, load up then.
Hey man, this is my best time of the day right here.
Yo, who the fuck is y'all? And how the fuck y'all get in my group? How y'all get in my group? I'm finna. Yeah, get y'all soft ass out of here. Man, get your soft ass out of here, man. Man, fuck you, man. Man, I was asleep, nigga. Woke up with y'all 8 niggas in my party. Fuck out of here.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara. The scene a short time ago. This crowd, they love their 49ers, and they were in full roar as their guys burst out of the locker room. And we're ready for football as the 49ers get set to do battle with the Baltimore Ravens. It's a rematch of Super Bowl 47 -1 Harbaugh. The Ravens and 49ers are underway. This is taken about 7 yards deep. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Not the start that he was looking for, as he's going to be met and dropped behind the line. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 23-yard line.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. This time Jackson will throw it, eluding the pressure right. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
Now, those are the ones that hurt defensively. You do everything right. Excellent pressure, good coverage downfield, and then he slips out the back door and turns it into a nice gain.
Set, ready. Let's go. Watch the screen. Watch the screen.
And an alley to run. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Add the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. And now Jackson will look to throw it. This one complete to Ingram. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Nice methodical opening drive here. They're already in the field goal range. They're in a good spot. You know that people like to take a shot in this part of the field. But at the same time, as methodical as they've been, they might want to run the ball a little bit here too.
And just on the outskirts of the red zone, they have options now. Either way, though, they've come out with a purpose. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves them with a very manageable 2nd and 1.
Switch, switch, switch.
4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
I'm not sure that you'd call it a trick play, but they definitely showed some imagination there. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to come back and show this play a few more times before this one is over.
2 times, 2 times. 40, check, 40.
Stepping up, he's going to keep it. And he's going to push his way down to about the 12. He'll pick up 7 there on the 1st down keeper. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
On 2nd down, Ingram. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. A 12-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive. Tucker with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And he's able to get it across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down at the 21-yard line. Garoppolo going to bring the Niners up here 1st and 10 at their own 21.
Hey, John.
They'll run for the first time here with Matt Breida. Touchdown, 49ers. Matt Breida, 79 yards, as his guys are on the board here in this first quarter. Well called, well blocked, and then he just made a great play. That was an athlete going a long way.
Yeah, how about the suddenness, too? Just getting there and taking off and going. For the defensive guys, plays like that really hurt.
Gold able to tack on the extra point. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And we are tied at 7.
Let's go.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And it's a unit last drive that did it all on the ground, Charles.
And they controlled it from the interior. Big on big, right? Offensive lineman versus defensive lineman. But you know, in order to keep the football moving downfield, other people have to get involved as well. Your wide receivers, your tight ends, lead runners, anything that you have possible to get in front and keep the ball moving.
And now the defense may be looking out for a pass coming up. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Now it's Jackson. He's got his man. It's Andrews. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards. What a luxury to have a tight end that can not only catch it, but then can run after the catch like that.
What was the old expression back in the good old days? That they used to carry pianos on their backs when they were after they caught the football. Someone would stop and bang out a tune along the way as well. But nowadays, these guys are essentially bulked up wide receivers, and they are a full part of the passing game, and we see a lot of big plays as we just saw there.
A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. First down. They come up in a two-tight end look here. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. And that'll hurt the average a bit, as this time they're able to get him behind the line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down. Well, sometimes a tough game to figure out. One play he looks so good, and then the next play so bad, going backwards.
Yeah, in a span of 2 plays, you go from hero to GOAT, right?
And he will take it in for a Ravens touchdown. Mark Ingram with his second touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Ravens have taken the lead. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. That'll be taken in the end zone. Pushes past him, and he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play. Will come to an end.
With the score, Ravens 14, 49ers 7.
Here we go.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And they hit the home run last drive. One play on the ground all the way to the house. Now the defense, maybe they're expecting a run here.
Partner, I love your description, because when we talk about hitting the...
And now off to the races, down the right side. Touchdown, 49ers. Matt Breida with his second touchdown here in this first half, as they are an extra point away now from tying this football game. Gold with the extra point, and we've got a tie game here in a back-and-forth first half. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. That's fielded in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Now a first down run is going nowhere. He's going to be dropped in the backfield, a loss of 2. Call it a loss of 2 on the play. And that'll make it 2nd and 12. They snap it at 1. Now it's Jackson. This will be caught by Brown. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a 3rd down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or...
Better against man, because now you're running away from someone, and you're not running into a defensive player in another zone.
He may try and run for this. We'll get a couple of yards on the keeper, but it's going to lead to a 4th down.
Anytime you decide to use your quarterback as a runner, most of the time when you design a play, you're expected to break a little bit bigger than this one, because when you run him on short gains, your risk-reward and him taking hits, I'm not sure that's the payoff they were looking for.
And an alley to run. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. They go for it on 4th down, and it pays off big time as they pick up 29. So from inside Niner territory now, this is 1st and 10, right at the 40. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. A reminder coming up here at halftime, we'll ship you off to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman will have first half highlights and analysis from a back-and-forth first half that we've seen. And he'll be brought down just outside of the 30.
Anytime the offense shows what they call a shot play or a chunk play where they're trying to get big yardage, sometimes people just call it gadget plays, and you hold it to a gain that we just saw there, you feel pretty good about yourself as a defense.
And he gets the first down here as he's taken down at the 24. An effective 7-yard third down conversion.
Brandon, what were they thinking on defense there? That looked like they were playing for the pass. That was 3rd and short. Yeah, it was an easy pickup because they handed it to him. That was way too easy.
Just looked like absolute confusion defensively. Not sure why they were in that set.
Yeah, I'd say you ought to have a few men in the box there.
A little second effort there on the strong run. And then drop just inside of the 20. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. Now Brown, he lost the football. And now this is scooped up by the 49ers. A big seam, and he might go all the way. 30, the 20, 10. And he'll take this into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown. And a great return as they're finally able to take him down. Oh, backbreaker. That'll drive the coach, the offensive coordinator, just crazy. You get it all the way down there in the red zone, can't capitalize. Instead, they go the other way on the fumble return for a touchdown.
How about the aggressiveness of the defense, though? They're not about to just fall on a fumble, are they? Scoop and score is their motto, and they just did it.
And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. We're under 20 seconds to go in the half. I'm guessing the wise play here is be safe.
That is the wise play, because if you think about trying to fool them here, here's what you're facing. You're facing a loosened up secondary, playing a lot deeper than normal. So even if you run some type of misdirection, you're only going to fool them for a second or so. And guess what? They're so deep, they're really not going to be out of position. Take the knee, get to the locker room.
He's got a convoy, and he might be gone. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson in the final seconds of the first half, as they are an extra point away now from tying this football game. So they just do get the touchdown in before halftime, and now a PAT will tie it.
So what we're seeing is one team is going to be really excited right now. How about the other side, though? Will they be deflated, or will they go ahead and gather themselves, regroup at halftime, and come back out, because we had an even half?
Yeah, we did. We'll see. Should be a good second half, that's for sure. That's fielded in the end zone. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee, and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Time here for likely one play, and then these two teams will head to the locker room all even.
And you know the play caller's just feeling it right now. Let's go ahead and go for this one. A big shot down. No. Guarantee the head coach is like, don't get crazy. Take the knee. Let's get out of here. Tie game. We'll just start all over.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. That'll be taken in the end zone. And the decision to bring it out is going to cost him about 7 yards all told as he's taken down back shy of the 20. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They have a chance to break our tie here as we get a look at the first drive of quarter 3.
And it's such a tone setter, isn't it? Because both sides trying to seize momentum to begin the half. What do they have dialed up that'll give them an advantage to move the ball downfield?
Let's find out what they have dialed up. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. The former Purdue Boilermaker, Raheem Mostert, and able to get a couple as he's across the 40 to the 41.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
12, fellas, here we go. 21, here we go. I got you.
40.
From the 41, Garoppolo. They'll air this one toward Coleman. But when this ball's tipped and intercepted, it's the former Seahawk, Earl Thomas. And he returns it here to his own 18-yard line.
Oh, and that's a nice job defensively to get a piece of the football. He's going to pop it into the air, and then it's the tip drill. And good concentration by him to react to it and pull in the interception.
And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down. A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Now this time he'll look to throw. And Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down. Credit the sack to the Oregon Duck, DeForest Buckner. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. Now Jackson dancing to his left. And he's got Snead. And they pick up 25 as they convert on 3rd. Well, switching gears, CD, I got to tell you, it's always sad now that football's over. We've got a long wait until Thursday, September 10th.
It's okay.
I know,
it's
but
okay.
September 10th.
You're getting a little misty there.
That's when the 101st season starts. We just finished off season 100. I don't know. What are we going to do till then?
Well, I'm going to rest and relax a little bit, and so are you, but you're exactly right. It won't take us long to start to say, okay, when does camp start? How about OTAs, mini camps? We'll follow the draft. We'll do all the football things, but there'll be nothing like Thursday, September 10th, 2020. And it'll likely be an Arrowhead, right? They'll likely be there for Kansas City. I know it's not a given, but after winning the Super Bowl after a 50-year wait with that organization and that franchise and family, oh, that game's going to be there that Thursday night.
Yeah, well, in the meantime, we do have some work to do because they're still picking up the controllers out there in Madden land, I hope.
Yeah, certainly you have to. And why wouldn't you? Because you go ahead and play now, and you figure out who's going to be in the Super Bowl in Tampa next year, and I know you're going to let us know. So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
And a tough ask here. They're going to go for it on 4th down and 9. They'll indeed go for it with Jackson. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. D Ford. And the Niners take over in terrific field position. On 1st down, Coleman. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Coleman. And able to get about 3 as he's taken down right at the 20.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
A field goal would get him the lead, but that's not what they're shooting for as they come up on 3rd down. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Here we go, here we go. 180!
In your face.
11.
On 3rd down, here's Coleman. And he's able to pick up the 1st down before he's tackled right at the 10. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive. They'll run on 1st down. It's Coleman, and he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on 1st down, that fits the bill.
21.
Now Mostert, and across the goal line, into the end zone, touchdown 49ers. A 3-yard touchdown run. And they're able to break the tie and move out in front here in this 4th quarter. Gold able to tack on the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. That'll be taken in the end zone. And he'll wind up about 4 yards shy of where he would have been if he had taken a knee, as they'll start at the 21-yard line. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. He'll get 9 yards on the keeper there, but it's still going to leave him with a 3rd and 1. Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. He can run for it, and he will. And, boy, he is very close to a 1st down, but from where they're spotting that football, he's going to be a foot or so short. He may try and run for this, and he will have a 1st down here at about the 40. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. The drive continues as they search for a tying touchdown. Here's 1st and 10. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. 10 yards there, good enough for a Raven 1st down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire.
33. Let's go, team. Go. It's a long day on offense. It's going to be a long day. Joker. He's coming. We got double up. Go. Hey, check it out.
Throwing on 2nd and 14. Jackson. Throw left side complete. That's Ingram. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. 7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line.
We've seen this offense go for it on 4th down already on this drive. I wonder if they'll go for it again.
I certainly wouldn't rule it out with these guys. They'll try and throw for it with Jackson, escaping the pressure right. And that is incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And the Niners take over in terrific field position. Breida, he'll try the right side. And I think he's going to go. They're not going to get him. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it. It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Here's a scene a short time ago. The Ravens introduced to this sellout crowd, and through a sea of pyrotechnics, out they came from the tunnel. We're set to go as the Ravens get ready to match up with the Kansas City Chiefs. Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. A good run there to start the drive. 13 yards, first down. Give him 13 yards there and a Kansas City first down. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. He's got a first down and then some at midfield. And finally down at the 32-yard line. A big run there, 29 yards and a first. Got to give a nod of appreciation to some of those guys up front over on that left side. Several key blocks sprung him.
No appreciation for the guys from the backside that didn't allow any leakage, anybody could run him down from the backside.
They're at the kids' table.
Okay, so front side guys good, backside guys,
man,
that's what you're supposed to do.
I've had better.
Okay, either way, worked out quite well, didn't it? A nice sizable gain.
That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down. That pass play wound up for negative yardage, so here's 2nd and 11.
Back, hey, 57, 57. Yellow.
Looking to throw is Mahomes. And this is caught by Watkins. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards.
Hey, we got 4 down.
On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
You get a tight end like this, and you know he's used to dishing out punishment, but here, he's the one that has to absorb the contact, and as a result, unable to hold on to the football.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mahomes. This drive, which was going so smoothly, all of a sudden it's a little bit of a roadblock here with 2 straight incompletions.
Yeah, apparently this defense has had enough. Apparently they're saying, no more. We're making a stand right here, right now. But it is 3rd and 10. They've got to get after him one more time.
And he takes this into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. A 10-yard touchdown run. And the Chiefs take it right down and score on the opening drive. Extra point right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. This fielded at the 2. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here at the 30-yard line.
Let's go.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. That's good for a Raven first down, 15 yards there.
Well, partner, for a few years there, we thought this read option play was going to take over the whole NFL. It seemed like everyone was using it, but it has been scaled back considerably in the last few seasons, mainly because people are worried about their quarterbacks getting hit. But when you call it at the right time and you use it properly, you see the type of gains you can get. A nice chunk of yardage there by the quarterback.
The Ravens get a new set of downs, give them 17 on that pickup.
Pretty nice play here. They go read option, read the defensive end, and when he claps down inside, how about the quarterback pulling it, keeping it, and not only getting to the second level, but picking up some really nice yardage.
Very, very well read. Now Jackson on first down. Got a man. It's Brown. And he's going to get this inside the 30. 12 yards to pick up there. Good for a Raven first.
I don't mean to jump in on you, partner, but they didn't waste any time getting downfield, did they? I mean, a nice big play there.
3 plays, 3 successful plays in plus territory. Now this defense on its heels a bit.
It seems like they had something targeted there, doesn't it? It's like, okay, we've got a matchup we like coming right out of the gate. Let's go ahead and get right to it.
And some room to run now. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. An excellent run of 22 yards on the keeper and also a first down. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. They'll look to run with Ingram. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Back at the 5-yard line now, 2nd and goal. Steps away to his left. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And it's picked up by the Chiefs. And a short return will be stopped inside the 10 at the 8-yard line.
Well, give some credit to the defense. They forced the big play, knocked the ball free from him, but it's a cardinal sin by the quarterback. Know where you are on the field, and he just gave up at a minimum 3 points.
Instead of getting down, takes the contact. The turnover ensues. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. They'll be looking to duplicate that first drive, the one that got them that 7-0 lead.
Of course they would. I mean, look, they're on the road, so getting the 7-0 lead was huge for them.
Down the numbers. There he goes. The 40. He's at the 30. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Tyreek Hill, 92 yards. And the Chiefs strike quickly here for 6 points. Oh, it's a fake. They'll try and throw for it. And he slings one that's incomplete.
Let me go ahead and show my age a little bit. I liked it when they would fake it from the 3-yard line, right? When you'd line up, go ahead and, oh, there's a fake, and he's going to get 2. That's great. But from the 15, the risk-reward, it's just not there.
It's so risky to get 15 yards on a fake. Well, you see the result right there.
Yeah, I know these young whippersnappers are trying to do different things in this game, but let's go back to old reliable. Kick the ball through the post.
Get off my lawn.
That's darn right.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. This will be taken to the back of the end zone. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And they'll be looking to atone for last time's mistake of fumbling inside the red zone. Certainly they don't want to do that again.
And so much emphasis placed on red zone offense. I mean, you have periods devoted in practice just for that because everyone knows how vital it is to put points on the board when you've entered that part of the field. And to come away with nothing, That's difficult for a team to handle.
And difficult, and now we'll see if they can make it less difficult on themselves on this drive. And he works free. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out. 12 yards to pick up there. Good for a Raven first. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
56 to Mike, boys. 56. Check 56.
Give him 3 on the keeper there, and it is 2nd down.
And if you like defensive football, focus on the defensive end on this play. He does everything exactly right. Reads the play and makes sure he spills it for a small gain.
On 2nd and 7, Jackson. He sets to fire deep. And it's knocked away and incomplete. Hollywood Brown, the intended receiver. And that takes us from 2nd to 3rd down. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. From the gun, Jackson. That's caught by the former Sooner, Mark Andrews. And he'll be brought down with a 1st down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 30. So now 1st and 10 in Chiefs territory at the 30-yard line. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report, but business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
Now it's Jackson. And he's caught right at the 10-yard line. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. 2 chunk plays in a row. The last one was over 20 yards, and so is this one. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Lamar Jackson keeping it himself from 8 yards out as they are now on the board here in the first half. Tucker with the extra point, and it's now 13-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. That's fielded in the end zone. And he won't return this one. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll start at the 25. The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with still more than a minute to go in the half, time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
10 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
This guy's well on his way now to a big game on the ground. It's another good run there. Puts him over the century mark in yardage, and we're still in the 2nd quarter.
And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. That goes for a Chiefs 1st down, 14 yards. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. He's got a 1st down and then some inside the 40. There he goes, right side. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Tyreek Hill with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Chiefs are able to extend their lead. That's a pretty... Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. This will be taken to the back of the end zone.
The Ravens take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Well, look at the clock here. You're inside of a minute. First half hasn't gone that well for you. How are you going to play this drive?
Well, I've been told by my coaches previously that the intelligent approach, go ahead and run out the clock and start over. Don't make any more mistakes. But there's also something to understanding that you get this last drive here. You get the ball to start the second half. Try and go 2 for 1 here. Get some points now and come out of the locker room and get more points again and get your momentum really built up.
Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Here's Jackson. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Brown. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. 16 yards on that one and a Raven first.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Watch the ship. Watch the ship. Hey, hey. Watch the ship. Watch the ship.
Throwing now, Jackson on first down. Towards the end zone for Brown. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half.
First and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And the ball backed way up. So thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead and finish up the half and get on out and talk about it.
And an anxious moment or two there, but they do get him down. That goes for a Chiefs first down, 14 yards. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Both teams appear ready for the fight ahead, and we resume action here in quarter number 3. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And all that worked, but he stopped where he ultimately would have been, and he's simply taken a knee, and that's the 25-yard line. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. They have the ball here for the inaugural drive of the second half. Pretty big deficit, though. We'll see what adjustments were made in that locker room.
And I never want to make something more important than it actually is, right? I don't want to create more hype than what is there. But this is I'm doing it now. This is a really important drive. And we often talk about teams scripting plays to start a game. A lot of them script to start the second half, too. And they're scripting something that they expect to get them into the end zone and back into this game.
We'll see if that script is a good one for them. Oh, he got position on him, and he pulls it in. Give him 32 on the play. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, first and 10.
First and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Jackson from the shotgun. Now he'll escape to his left. And now he's going to use his legs. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's second down.
So many times we talk about having good eye discipline when you're playing defense, making sure your eyes are in the proper place on a given play. Looks like that discipline came to the front there, didn't it? They were able to hold him for a short gain when he took off running.
On second down, it's Ingram. He's got the first down inside the 10 and all the way down to the 5. 18 yards that time to push him up, first and goal. So a decent deficit at this stage in the second half. 4-down territory?
No doubt about it. There's not a chance that he hasn't looked ahead and said, okay, if we gain yardage on this play, this is what we'll do going forward. If we lose yardage, this is the play call that I'll have ready.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. He was looking for his tight end, Mark Andrews, there, but it'll be second and goal. They come out 5 wide, 3 of them to the right side. The line of scrimmage, once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. Jackson being chased out left and incomplete.
You got to give some credit. They're able to hop up in the air and bat that one away. And that's frustrating for an offensive lineman because the only recourse is when he goes in the air to try and give some type of a pop or a shove, hoping to bring his arms down.
Well, they've been so good on 3rd down all day long. Can they convert another here on 3rd and goal? From the gun, it's Jackson. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So now 4th and goal. You're trailing by a decent amount here. What are you doing, Coach Davis?
Well, I've got to think to myself, just how many more opportunities am I going to have this close and have this chance? I've got to go for it right here. The clock's dwindling on me. Let's go get it done.
Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th. Jackson now. And my goodness, this is incomplete. They're turned away on 4th and goal. And the ball's going to be going back to the Chiefs. And space opened up a bit. He's able to take this up past the 10. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. He's got the lane, and there he goes. And he just falls short down at the 1-yard line. An outstanding pickup there for the Chiefs. 86 yards. So that's about as long a non-scoring play as you're going to see from inside their own 10. And he's going to take it into the end zone for a Chiefs touchdown. Taking it in from a yard out. And the Chiefs are able to extend their lead. Still plenty of time left in the game, but now starting to pull away a little bit. Get some breathing room with that one.
And I don't want people to think that NFL locker rooms are cookie cutter, that everyone's saying the exact same thing in every situation. But I do know that all 32 teams have an emphasis on starting fast. Game, the second half, no matter what. Whether it's first 5 minutes, first 3, whatever. This was a big score to start the second half.
No problem there on the extra point. And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. This is fielded at the goal line. And not a bad return here. He gets it out to the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
Put it mildly, because they're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter of play. With the score, Chiefs 26, Ravens 7.
Check 52.
Throwing is Jackson. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. The Ravens get a new set of downs, give them 17 on that pickup. Jackson now, perfect since the second half started, 7 of 7. It's 1st and 10. Jackson now, from the gun, he'll throw. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Chris Jones gets him for a loss of 8. What great push up front. So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. stepping up. He'll try and run. He'll wind up getting 3 on the keeper there, but it leads to a 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 14.
That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
That's a really good job right there. Just kept stringing that play out, pushing further and further towards the sideline. Really good fundamentals by that defense.
He was trying to put his foot in the ground and turn upfield. He just couldn't.
No, they really had a picket fence in front of him. No room to find to get upfield.
Here's Jackson to throw. Flush to his right. He's going to let this go deep. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off at about the 31. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. On 4th down, that turned out like a punt. Maybe he was better defensively there just to knock it down.
And you know they go over those situations. All right, 4th down, where's the ball? Where would we get the ball? But instinct takes over, and when it's in the air, they just go and get it. So it's hard to get on him for intercepting it, but the smart play would have been what you suggested. Knock it down and take over in a deeper position.
And now off to the races down the right side. And a cutback left. And all the way in for a Kansas City touchdown. Tyreek Hill, 70 yards. And the Chiefs are able to extend their lead. And that rushing touchdown, his 4th, puts him just 1 shy of the NFL record in a single game.
And we all know he would love to get to that record and even beyond it. But he doesn't need to in order to impress in this one, does he? What a performance. What an absolute great game that he's had here in this one.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. It's Kelsey on the ground. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more.
Partner, they're up big. They snap the ball from the 15 for a regular PAT, yet they fake it and get it. Is the kicker's leg tired? What's going on here?
I don't know, but defensively, now with this deficit, now you add 2 more onto that. They fake the PAT. That stings a little.
It definitely stings, and I know the guys that I played for, they wouldn't be as mad at the opposition as they would have been at us for allowing that to happen.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. That's fielded in the end zone. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25 on the touchback. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. The drive starts here with a carry by Ingram. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair.
At the 28-yard line.
So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They're looking at 2nd down now as they search for a consolation score. On 2nd and 7, Jackson. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. Jackson now 9 of 16 through the air as he's got it 1st and 10. From the gun, Jackson. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Chris Jones picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Jackson, man open left side is Brown. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. A big one there for the Ravens. It goes for 18. 2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. One last shot for Jackson. Now a desperation throw. That's caught inside the 20. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. So this one in the win column for Kansas City. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played better, whatever it was, it all came together in the second half, and no points were allowed. That's a great way to close them out.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. From Baltimore, so long, everybody.